Testing 1 2 1 2. Make your wish come true, but darkness waits. All right, testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right, let's move this over here. All right, background audio is good. Sound effects are a go. It looks like we are missing, though, in the preview, the OC remix. Where's that at? That's all good then. Oh, whoops, we're not doing Webby. Let me take off the logo there for Webby. We ain't doing no Webby. We're doing some Darsh. There we go. Darsh. And you know what? It's a Unix system. I know this. It's like, I know it's a Unix system. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Well, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Oh, you know what? We need to switch the chat as well. I really do want to get... Well, so many things. There's so many things. All right, look, let's just start with some Mountain Dew. And you know what? I've already caffed up today. I've already had 2 of these bad boys, but I'm going to have 2 more because sometimes I get lonely, you know? And nobody can blame a man for that. At least I picked up a kind of drinking that causes relatively few harms. Yeah, I'll die of diabetes, but I'll die caffeinated. I won't do it every day, I promise. Actually, I don't promise that. I know, I do promise that. That'll be really unhealthy. We can't... Well, actually, 4 Mountain Dews does really seem like it's the sweet spot. Tell you what, I'd rather drink Mountain Dew than eat when it comes down to it. And I could do that for the most part. But the thing is, you know, just got to get away from all those carbs and just empty filler junk food. Just, you know, give me a slab of roast beef with a little bit of oil on it. You know, maybe some mayonnaise or some alioli. Call it good. Okay, so... what are we doing today? Well, okay, we're going to, and that's where I falter. Yeah, so we're going to. We're going to get some stuff installed without Dashmate and without Docker. Let's see, what does this say? This is pretty interesting. It would be interesting to see. Simplifying this is not going to be an easy task. So the masternode registration, I have 100% confidence that we can simplify that down to a push button level. where there is almost nothing you have to do. You'll have to enter in your 12 words, and if you have some sort of setup with other operators or whatever, you'll have to get their public keys from them. But other than that, other than the human aspect, you put in your 12 words, you're done. But the high performance master node, I don't know why we just call them Evo nodes, because master nodes is such a terrible, terrible, awful name. Like, what? Who came up with a high performance master node? What? No, just call it Evo node. Be done with it. Win Evo. You know, like that's the marketing, the branding's already done. Anyway, app transport HTTPS. Okay, yeah. So a lot of people don't know this, but app by default goes over HTTP, which, whatever. Tor, we don't need that. We really don't need that. Okay, oops. And this is pretty decent, actually. But the whole key thing, you know, like the whole key verification thing, it's just theater. It doesn't. There are some cases where it can make a difference. This is not one of them. But we already been over that. Okay. Yeah, setting up Dashcore does not need to be so complicated. And, you know, we saw that with Webby. Although, ooh, I do need to double check on that, actually. There was something I need to double check on. Next year? What about next year? Is it the Win Evo, now Evo? Oh, and you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm going to update this because the title is slightly wrong. This was going to be Evo Now number 2. Oh, because we're doing Evo Now. That's our thing. I didn't update the stream correctly. What's up, Tiago? Alright, so this one, yeah, we've already got that done. Sentinel, we don't need to do. That's completely and utterly irrelevant. Okay, Rust dependencies. Oh. Yeah. Okay. And I might have to make a larger provisioned instance. Might have to make one by hand or modify my script for the instance size on this. Let's see. Where was I at for... Oh, that's the SNI router. So the SNI router is doing fine. It's just... I think it's fixed now. We'll see. Alright, so... Our Win Evo... How much storage did we give to this? Probably not very much. Oh, 8 gigabytes. Okay. Yeah, and I guess we might as well give it more in general because it's only going to take up what it uses. But then, you know, people do dumb things like... Well, that's not a dumb thing, actually. This is just... Logs get misconfigured and then logs fill up your entire system disk. And that's no fun. On a scale of fun, that's none. None fun. All right. So Ryan, this right here is one reason that the complexity approaches infinity. We should not need all of this stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Alice, what? That's not even a thing anymore, is it? I'd put that... Oh, are these alphabetically organized? They are. Okay, we'll leave them alphabetical then. So, these are called by different names on different systems. So what we can do is we can just say for app-based... Well, it's not app-based because every mirror, blah, blah, blah. Basically, okay, Ubuntu. If you're saying you can only set this up on Ubuntu reliably, then you... Well, okay, take that back. If we actually have releases, you shouldn't need any of these other than, I imagine that it's probably going to still need... No. 100% of this, other than curl. So let's separate this out by tooling. Okay, build essential, CLang, CMake, GCC... GNUPG, this is also something that's different. Well, I think. Well, it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out. LSB release. I'm not sure what that is for. We'd have to see. Okay, so 100% of this is all development dependencies. None of this is necessary in order to install the package. Neither of these... Well, curl is necessary from the sense that you need some sort of download tool thing. What's up, Joe? Evo now! GNUPG is probably not necessary at all. My guess is that's just for all of this shenanigans with pretending like verifying the key signatures does anything. And then LSB release, I'm actually curious about that one. Let's see, LSB release. So I was recently corrected on this. LSB has been abandoned. Because I was talking about doing an LSB style thing, and somebody, you know, was like, "What the stupid are you talking about?" And it turns out it's not a thing anymore. But there was this movement to basically say, okay, there's a standard Linux that no matter whether you're on Slackware or Red Hat Enterprise, that you should be able to rely on. And LSB was part of that. At least, wait, we are streaming on the Dash channel. Yes, okay. I know it. Ryan didn't get the notification apparently. Anyway, so I was talking about how there's Linux standard base. Let's just check this out real quick. Compliance. So is basically extending the POSIX standards. This is a good idea. Oh, apparently there was an ABI. Okay. Wow. A lot of ISO standards for it, apparently. That's where they make the money. It's like $1,000 a PDF, and I'm not kidding. So the manual, the stuff that, you know, normally, well, and actually is just for free online. If you want the PDF version of the manual, because it is, I'll show you this. Where's it at? There we go. So this is the POSIX manual. This is the IEEE. I don't know if this is also ISO or not. This is the manual. Okay, so everything here, everything. Pew, 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 pew. You know, easy copy paste form. Okay, but if you want it in not copy paste form, let's see if I can bring this up here. IEEE. So the website is free. This is not, it's not like it's hacked or anything. It's like literally, okay, you want to download the website, that's free. Where's the thing at? Ah, here we go. IEEE. All right, PDF. Purchase. There we go. Non-member. $894 for the PDF version of the Unix manual. So that all these ISO things, that's where they make the money, because enterprise customers will get, and you've seen this before, possibly. You've opened up a PDF and then it's got, like, you can't copy the code and you're like, why did they put this in a PDF? Because that's how they make the money. Somewhere the online version is available for free because it's dual license and all that. Anyway. Okay, RPM. This is probably the most controversial part of LSB, was having RPM. And this is probably why this didn't work out. Because Debian is, I don't understand the politics of it, but Debian is kind of the open source Linux. And then, yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, others apply for and receive waivers. Yeah. So it's basically trying to standardize stuff, but yeah. The tar file is the correct file format. You have the tar file with an install script inside. That's the correct file format. There's no need for RPM or deb or any of that. Anyway, okay, so for Ryan's benefit, I think he's joined on now. This is what I was saying, is that all of these dependencies, this is one of the reasons that it would be infinitely complicated to write a script that could install a platform, because this is just one set of dependencies for the Rust tooling. And the thing is, these are going to be different versions 6 months from now. This is going to be 3.11, not 3.10. They maybe go up to, I think ZMQ is just at ZMQ3. I think it's done. libSSL is at version 3 now. The old libSSL is deprecated. I'm not sure whether this is the new one or the old one. Like Build Essential is a meta package that is on Ubuntu and maybe a few other distributions, but it's not a standardized name. So a lot of this stuff, it's just small variations that make it impossible to have a script that would run universally well. So you have to, you could say, okay, well, it doesn't have to be on Docker, but then it has to be on Ubuntu 22.04, which it's like, at that point, it might as well just be Docker. I mean, it's a step up, but it's not like a major step up. If we can get builds and releases, then you don't worry about any of this stuff, because none of these are runtime dependencies. 100% of these are build dependencies, and I don't think that either of these are actually a runtime dependency. I think they're just dependency for the documentation, and that, I think, is just somebody thought it was a good thing to do. I doubt that that's used at all, because I just doubt that it is. Okay, so going back here, I think it was this one. No, it was this one. All right, so first one here. So we got that, and then this is just going to install Rust, which is, like, that's the same way that we do it with Webby. So yeah, I'll go ahead and install these. We'll go into our WinEvo machine, and then boom, we'll install the things. It's going to work great. But I'm not going to install LSB release, and I'm not going to install GNU PG, because I don't think they're actually necessary. And if I'm wrong, then we'll see, and I'll move them over into the build dependencies. And then we can Webby Rust. We can Webby Node. We can Webby Rust. There's no PM2 is. It was a cute idea, and it makes sense on Windows. There's no reason to be using PM2 on Linux. That's just ridiculous. All right, any day now. We've got 8 gigs here of storage space. So hopefully, we're already running into problems. Warning, 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 warning. This is probably fine because it was installing and it's not loaded yet. LLVM. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, cool. So all these things are installed. So we're just going to Webby Rust. And then proceed with the installation. Yes. Toolchain, yes. Profile, yes. Modify path variable. I kind of want it to not modify the path variable. Yes, that's good. That's good. Good. No. Perhaps you ran out of space. Perhaps I did. And so it is. Why would we have run out of space already? Because, so, to be clear... Oh, no! Oh, no, I see what happened here. So I'm not quite sure how this happened. But apparently well, that sucks. I might have to see what's going on there. I don't know exactly what happened, but let's see, what's the home directory is 3.2 gigabytes, and then what are these other directories? Let me just sudo mount. Okay, so something went wrong in mount. Oh, buddy. Okay. So we're going to need a sudo system control. So what I did was I was demonstrating something and I created the directory dash store, but I didn't actually mount my volume in dash store. But this shouldn't be too bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to move dash core from dash store to storage. What? I'm a little confused. Let's see what's mounted here. This is too much information. Okay, mounted on storage. Oh. Oh, there it is, right there. 6.6 gigs out of 100 gigs. Okay, so no, that was fine. Dang it. Hopefully I didn't actually move any files. Okay, I just read that wrong. Or was there any that were fully moved over? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it just kind of created the directory structure and then failed. So back to we need builds in order to make a simple script. So let's get builds for each component, right? Yes. That is where we're at. So I was installing the build tooling because I got to be able to build it. And I ran out of disk space. And I am just checking to see what went wrong there. So give me a second on that. Alright, so it looks like everything is here. Well, if worse comes to worse, I just have to redo that. Okay, so what happened to this part of the system? Dang it, sudo again. Var, okay, are we in the log file trap? Alright, 3.2 gigabytes in home. Some of that's going to be the rest installer. A bunch of stuff in var. Let's see what's in var real quick. It might be logs from -d. Yep, there we go. It's logs. Okay, so I think I'm just going to swap my home directory. What's up, DJ? Okay, let's put CI and README PRs into the repos for each component that show the commands to build, run, whatever, just as you want. Yeah. We'll do that. Okay, so where are all these log files in journal D? Okay, so we need. I'm not gonna do that right now. I do need to put that in one of my cheat sheets though. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make my user over here. I already had dinner, sweetie. Thank.
You had dinner in here?
No, I had dinner out there in the kitchen. That's what I was doing. I was eating before y'all ate because mommy was making some food for y'all, but I didn't have lunch, so I had my dinner early. I had some leftovers. Thanks for letting me know, sweetie.
What?
You sure do. Yep.
It's big enough.
That's cool, sweetie.
And also, look, it can swim.
It can swing. I bet you're going to cause all sorts of trouble with that whistle, huh?
Like what?
Oh, just making noises. All right. Have a good one, sweetie. Thanks for letting me know. Will you shut my door, please? No. Don't slam it. Don't slam it. Just shut it. Thank you. All the way. Push. All the way. All right, you're going to slam it a little bit, but like by a few inches, not a few feet. There you go. Slam it. All right, I'll slam it from there. Slam it. Oh, I was playing with the door now. Just push it closed all the way. Hard. Push it hard. No, push it hard. Very hard. Not from all the way back there. From right there. Push it hard. Hard. Nope, that didn't work. All right. There we go. Okay. GTSY. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Sudo chown app. The struggles are real, and the snuggles are also real, or so they say. All right, so what I'm going to do is this should not take too long, I don't think. I'm just going to copy everything over. Have my whole... Oh, yeah, there's the Go build stuff. Yep. Okay. All right. Hmm. We need to have a tool like rsync, but that works better with local files. Because there is, as far as I'm aware, there's not a tool like that. We need something that follows really simple heuristics. File size, date, by default, does the thing that's going to work 99.9% of the time. Oh, good to see you. Okay, thanks. If I thought about it a little bit, maybe I would have come up with it, but the kids have so many acronyms these days. It would literally be quicker to reinstall this than it is to copy it over. Okay, but now we're past that. All right, so I'm going to... Oh, I can't do that. I'm going to actually reattach to my screen and get everything shut down so that my history is saved. There we go. Okay, we're going to run that one more time. This should only take a fraction of the time. There we go. It's all good. And then we are going to Rumruff home app. And then we're going to link it. Let's see if that allows me to log in. Looks like it worked. Cool. All right. So hopefully nothing lost there. We're just going to proceed back to the root. So Remref cargo. Oh, interesting. I will. I'm gonna think and see what's going on here. So probably gonna have to log out of this, and then just change the directory associated with that user. That would be app, and so then we need to make that mount dash store app. Okay, let's try this again. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. What is going on here? All right, so that's now my home directory. I'm very confused right now. Oh, I think I know why. Maybe actually I have no idea. Oh, I know why actually. Hold on. Let's see if we can fix this. Unconfigured FS tab. I did something that so my that directory is a no exec. It's no exec. So I could probably go here though. I'm going to log out of the user again. Okay. I'm going to go back here. And I'm going to change the mount options on, I think this is mount point 2. So we're going to take away no exec from that. And we'll also take away no suid. And then we're just going to reboot this container. And then we'll bump up the cores on this because we're going to need to be doing compiling. So we'll give it, I don't know, 24 cores. Sounds reasonable. Oh, it's in the middle of a change. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and give it 24 cores at 100%. Okay. So what else am I doing here? Actually, I should probably not give it a full 24. I should probably only give it maybe 20. The reason for that being, we don't want it to have to skip between the two CPUs. And if we max it out, then occasionally something else is going to need to use that CPU, so it'll hop over to the other one. We want to avoid that if we can. Okay, so, all right. Yay! There we go. All right. So we're going to customize ever so slightly. Host triple yes, toolchain yes, profile yes, modify no, proceed yes. Okay. Rust up toolchain stable. And then this stuff. Bring up here too. Just going to put this in my notes on the subject. Yeah, okay. So this stuff is good. It's just really Nobody should have to install Rust in order to install Platform. That doesn't make sense. At least I hope it doesn't make sense. If it does make sense, that's not going to make sense either. Oh, interesting. Well, that's no bueno. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's see. So we got Go, we got Rust, we got Node, covering all the bases. All right, and we already have the latest Go. Okay. All right, so here's the first thingamabob. Holy shizdizzles. What is this? All right, platform. So this is the JavaScript bits, right? Platform, the JavaScript bits. Okay, WASM target. That makes me think that this is... Please don't tell me that you wrote it in Node or Rust just to run it in Node. For serials? Okay, LLVM doesn't work. Protoc. Brew install Protoc. Protobuf compiler. Is that really a thing? Do we not really gonna need all this or whatever? Okay, that's normal. No. Alright, this... Okay, one thing, this should be a list of... Okay, let's... I'm gonna fix this. In a small degree. I'm just gonna fix this one thing right now. Looks like your fork is updated. Update your fork. Okay. Okay, you do not give a list of commands as... wait, where did it go? Alright, install prerequisites. Like, you don't tell people stuff in English, just give it in code. Deliver it as copy-paste, my friends. How to build, set up the code in this reboot. That's not an FAQ, that's just a normal thing. Okay. Alright, we don't need the whole history. Alright. Dash to the moon! Evo soon! FAQ. There we go. Okay. I don't think it was rewritten in Rust. I think, well, okay, rewritten in Rust is a broad term. It looks like it's still Node. It's just maybe Rust embedded in Node. But yeah. Well, we'll find out. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. All the truth is coming out, like it or not. I guess I need to get Docker on Webby. All right, clone the repo. Install prerequisites. If you don't already install brew via Webby uses the conflict. Where's actually web install.dev/brew? I think I say right on here. Did I not? Did I not? Where is installation options? You don't need sudo. macOS requirements. Okay. Oops. Using the conflict-free version is important because we'll be installing LLVM, which is already provided by macOS. There we go. Okay. I am Mr. Technical. I'll agree to that. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Okay. Yeah, we kind of want to... We probably want to... Well, we can consolidate this later. At least give people copy and paste instructions. Well, you know, I'm actually... I'm gonna put these in the comments, and the reason is... Okay. Yeah, because this... I just want this to be very copy-pastable. All right, that's helping me simplify it too. Okay, so that was then... config... Okay, and I probably need to do this locally. Okay. Update your path to include LLVM. Mathman add. Brew. Dash CSH and fish. Okay. Hmm. All right. LLVM. Let me try this on my system. Brew install LLVM. Let's see if this works. This could take a long time. All right, this could take a long time, though. This could take... Well, we'll have to mark the time now as at 1 hour. We're just at 1 hour, and this has been running for 2 minutes. We'll see how long it takes, because this could take an hour or more. This could take an uncomfortably long amount of time. And it's okay if it does. If it A, works, and B, keeps it so that I can feel safe running this on my own computer. Because that's one of the things I didn't want to do, is it said, you know, probably this should come first. Okay. So here's another thing about installation instructions. Is that as a user, I don't really care about learning how to do the Linux stuff when I'm on a Mac, right? All right. At 22.4. Okay. Wait, that screwed it up. There we go. Okay, cool. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. Yes! I can't wait. Oh, dang it. I was going to hit accept and I accidentally hit block. Darn! I may never get a promotion like that again. I don't even know what it was. I didn't even get to finish reading it. I was just about to accept it. Okay. Okay, we might need E and V. Okay. We'll see if we run into this problem. I don't even know if any of this documentation is up to date. You know, I... What the heck is the bind gen toolchain? Wasm bind gen? How do you install it? Okay. Find out where this thing actually ends up. I think it's going to end up in brew bin. Local opt brew bin rotok. Okay. I mean, it should be in the path, so. Okay. Okay, they should rename this from platform to DashPay platform, because when it clones, so people, it's very easy to forget about this, but you need to name your repository something so that when people clone it, they can find it. And when you have an organization, it's tempting to give very, very generic names to things like platform, server, etc. But you don't want to do this, because then when people clone it themselves, it doesn't mean anything to them. It's difficult to find it. So This is something that should be fixed. Okay. Two. Okay. I don't know why you would need to do this way, whatever. Okay. I'm going to try this real quick. Oh, and by the way, it has been... Let's see. So now some people would say, if you do it the regular way, it's really fast. So why does this take so long? Oh, okay, wait. It just finished. Whoa, fish has an add path already? That's way cool. Who knew that? I think I might have known that. But it doesn't help us in the general case is the problem. Okay. Okay. I guess to make this more cross-shell compatible, we need to look like this. There we go. All right, so we got that. We'll figure this out a little bit more as we go. Okay. So what I was going to do is I was going to grab this and clone it into a temp directory. Push D/temp. Oh, holy day. Um, let's wow, this is huge. Why is this so huge? 15 megabytes. Oh, this is tough. Okay, so grep A, no, B1, A6, cargo lock. Check the version. 0.2.85. Install that version of the CLI. Okay, let's see here. 0.8.6. You know what? What we need in here is just a this needs to go into a script. That's what needs to happen for this. To do. This needs to go into a script. There's way too much stuff here. Okay. All right. Install LLVM, and other build tools. All right, these were documented nicely here. I'm just going to copy them over. All right, so we got all of that. Great. Oh my goodness, this is way too complicated. All right, cool. So, let's see. I'm going to ask somebody. Hmm. Okay. All right, good. We're already at future incompatibility. Let us not doubt. Okay. So a lot of this should be done from NPM, I think. I do think that the specifics of does Brew have a way to export? I wonder if Brew has a way to export your list of things you've installed. Is this? Oh, crap. Well, that's no good. There we go. All right, so I think we're going to need to do this first. All right. Install Rust from desktop.sh. Install Node from nodejs.org. Updates path. Immediately updates path without restarting. Yeah, this stuff just needs to be moved into scripts. There's just way too much of it. Oh no. All right, where was it up here? Oh my goodness. I remember going through this before. Let's see. Generally, I don't using periods, but sometimes they're useful. Alright. Okay, and then we've got yarn stop. Let's see. All right. Is it a mite or is it a spider? It's a spider, because the mite oozes red pigment. The spider just squishes without oozing. Okay. All right, there we go. It's coming together. Table of contents. Philosophy. Install. To-do. Usage. Testnet only. Build. Repo. Prerequisites. Linux. Mac. Let's build Evo. All the packages. Hey. Storage component dash platform. JavaScript SDK. Wallet lib. Dappy. JS. Wallet phrases. Signing, etc. I don't know what this is. Okay. Okay. Holy shizdizzles. This should just move. This is in the wrong place. Where's drive? Oh, there is no readme! It's a lie! It's a lie! There's no readme! I can't believe it. I can't believe I was duped. There's no readme. Not one here. Not one here. Not one here. Not one here. All right, I'm gonna try this though. Did I download this here? I have this downloaded somewhere, don't I? All right, getting scary. I wonder if I could get this to do a table like 4 wide and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, I'm going to copy this real quick before I hit the commit button. Okay, so. Okay, oh, and we actually need to do this. Whoops. Preview at. Such a terrible name for a branch, but we're going to go with it. Uh, all right. All right, and M dash needs to work. Okay, whatever. Oh, so we probably do need the protobuf compiler. Okay. All right. All right. I don't actually know what I'm doing anymore. I think I need to go back to this one. Okay, here we are. So I was going to do all this stuff. All right, this is silly. Hmm. Does anyone know of a tool that can get set an env file?
Make my wish come true. Let darkness slip aside, hiding all our hope, mocking what we treasure. Battles we can win if we believe our souls, hanging through the dark night, aiming for the light till dawn.
We might get to write some env, man. That would be wonderful. Okay, this is completely unclear if we're talking about a directory or what we're doing here.
Make my wish come true. Let darkness to light. Show me it's not over. Show me there's still hope. Make my wish come true. Let darkness fade to light.
Okay.
There's still hope.
I don't know what this will do. Okay, keep going on. Configure drive.
Battles we can win. Our struggle lies within. We will live to meet love. We live to
Hmm. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Where are these docs? Oh, this is redonkulous. This is just absolutely redonkulous. Ugh. Okay. Dash play. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do dash pay. There we go. Oh, good. Core pack enable. Yarn install. Okay, is that... What is it telling me? No idea. Okay, we'll go check it out then. Alright. Alright, I'll have to try... I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to cancel it. 0MQ couldn't... I think I've done this before. Okay. Alright, dash play platform. Alright, let's make sure that I'm not telling lies. I need to tell the truth. Okay, good. Only the truth counts. There was the protocol buff or whatever, right? Okay. I don't know what that's doing. Is it doing anything? Mostly not. All right, so literally that's just not good, y'all. Okay, whatever. All right, so I'm straddling between these two sets of documentation, trying to figure out what's true. I'm gonna try a little something here. Oh, hey, Ryan. Well, I got something to happen. I'm still not sure what, but something with drive. I was just sitting here thinking. I was looking at this big wall of text and thinking about how to make that easier to read, and I think I know. Okay, so dash Evo. That doesn't exist. Interesting. So that's okay. All right. Where did it go? Okay. Where's that? Did you mean any of the following? I guess I might as well just add that in there. Maybe I can look in the package and kind of figure out what it means. Whoa! Danger, Will Robinson. Okay, so that wasm. Okay, that needs to be in a different place in the docks. Okay, yeah, so that definitely doesn't belong there. There it is, right there. Alright, so that needs to be here. It's like core pack thing. Okay. Let's add this here. Oh, okay. What are we doing here? So yarn build needs to happen next. Right? Okay, what was it? Is it here? So I don't think it says yarn build here, but I think the yarn build has to happen next. Yeah, that one. Okay, so that one failed. Maybe? Yes, that one fails. Okay, got it. But we know what to do. Rust up. Add toolchain mabob. Mabobbin mabobbers. Mick bobbin bobby. Okay, I'm already lost. Okay, I'm thinking back. The information is... Is this it? No. In the pull request, rewrite the docs, preview. The information is unknown. That's so weird to me. See, WASM is for JavaScript, so this is to build a node module. So, platform is written in Rust and JavaScript. That's what we're going with. See, this is the thing. Rust might be worse than NPM. Uh-oh. My guess... I'm going to try this. Oops, not 12.04. Oh, interesting. Oh. Yeah. All right. Let's see if this worked. Nope. All right, let's just search for Ubuntu. Hmm. Let's see. How to unset alias fish. E. Okay. Uh, so in order to document the documentation, David, we have to first figure out what it do. So we have to run the documentation, figure out what it do. What are you building on platform when it releases, sir? Nothing. What does platform do? I mean, tell me one thing that platform does. And then tell me what that would be useful for. Huh? Okay, so apparently I thought that was installed with CLang, but I am mistaken. So oh, it does everything. Oh, it does everything. Now I understand. Well, then I'm just going to use the AI from platform that does everything to do all the things I wanted to do. I'm going to speak into my microphone and I'm going to say, hey, platform, build me an app that makes me a gazillionaire. And I'm going to let the AI figure it out on platform. All right. All this talk of platform makes me think of Silicon Valley. Oh, yeah. 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 So I read the children's tale, the Emperor's New Clothes, to my wife today because she is Latvian, so she was not familiar with that fairy tale. Okay, so that was there. I'm just going to help people install and build platform, and then we'll find out what it's good for when the people come flooding to the marketplace of Dash to build on platform. What I'm going to build on platform is wealth, because I'm putting all of my savings into Dash the day before release. Okay, maybe that was a little bit too hard on the /s. Might have to get my hand slapped on that one. Trust me, I would rather be working on other things, but we have to steel man this. That's what I'm doing. I'm steel manning platform. Just need a bit more name dropping of the Wiseman score. This could be a spinoff. Why never follow up on your question at the Dash meetup to QE? Because okay, there's a certain level at which okay, give you an example. I believe in God. There's a lot of people of very logical reasons for not believing in God. If you were to try to attack my religion, you would not do well. No matter what it is that you could say, that you could come up with, I'm probably just going to see you as someone who just doesn't follow the path, right? And that you're not necessarily trying to make the world a better place. You just don't like what I believe in. Quantum Explorer is devoted to his vision. Whether or not it makes any logical sense or will have any effect in the real world, it's what he believes. And me asking pointed questions is not going to change what he believes. Me asking pointed questions to him repeatedly after he's given an answer that he feels is satisfactory in front of an audience of his peers is going to result in the people who believe what he believes feeling hurt, him feeling disrespected, and the people who are already open to the idea that maybe the magical invisible cloth doesn't exist already had their minds tickled by the question the first time and already could have seen the looseness in the answer the first time. So I don't think that he and I could have a logical debate about platform because I think it's based on a belief system, not based on evidentiary or experiential matter. He answered my question and I had no follow-up. I get frustrated really easily, right? You see that when I'm on stream. I'm like, oh, idiots, why are they doing? But I don't actually want to berate other humans, generally speaking. At least I don't think I do. So I just didn't believe that. I don't remember what his answer was. I think it was, I mean, probably the same that it was last time, just nonsense fluff. A non-answer, just a hand wave or something. I don't remember what it was. But it's just like there's not a lot of point in me. I've already had the discussion that I needed to have to know what I needed to know. I already had several months back. And when he could not, follow the chain down to this is a thing, like at that point I realized, oh, this is not real. But to him it is. He cannot explain it or define it. It's something that he believes. Now, if you're talking about the storage question, I mean, if we're talking about like, okay, just, yeah, there is a chance that long-term storage of very small messages that are, let's say, the size of emails. So right now you can store text message size messages on the Dash blockchain presently. You can create a memo that can be, I don't think it's quite 160 characters. It's probably closer to half of that. But you can store messages on it. You can store data on it. You can't delete the data, but you can store the data. Being able to store email-sized messages as whole messages, I'm not clear that solves a problem that I have. So, and in general, I just think that don't use overly complicated tools where a simple tool will do. You can get satisfactory replication, distribution. There's a lot of patterns and tools that already exist for this stuff. I just don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. I think it's all nonsense, and I will do what needs to be done in order to help along the lines of, let this thing get out for people to decide what it is. But I'm kind of hoping that when it's out, that people like get a grip and realize, look, the Emperor's not wearing the finest of silks that's so fine that only the most esteemed can see it. The Emperor's just naked. There's nothing there. He's walking out. He's nude. Get a look at his berries, and and then be on your way. But what might happen is people might say, you know what? I think I can see the silk. I think I can see the colors. That might happen. That's what they said about Amazon? No. It's not like blockchain is emerging technology. Okay? It's like it's not like, oh, we're in the beginning stages. No, we're not. Okay? We're not in the beginning stages. We're more than a decade in. So, like, it's with the .com boom and bust, There was people that wanted to hold on to the old ways. But there were some things that had no business online and still have no business online. Like Walmart still hasn't figured out how to sell products online. They still haven't figured it out, right? Other businesses have, and I'm not saying that Walmart has no business online, but I'm saying that Walmart doesn't know what to do with the internet to this day. Like, what Walmart needed to focus on was making it really, really easy to get stuff from the store, find it in the store. It needed to be about the store. It needed to be, how do you make the store more accessible to the individual? Because all of their online shopping experiences just suck. They're nothing compared to Amazon or eBay. But there were some things that the internet did, and sorry, that was a bad example. I went on a rant about a bad example because Walmart could make something out of the internet presence. But what I'm saying is that not every business is well suited for internet, even if the internet would be well suited for that market. That's what I mean by that. And then there's some things that have no business on the internet because they just don't make sense on the internet. And I'm trying to, think of something, but there's a lot of things they always want you to download the app or visit their website or scan their QR code. And it's like, I don't want to go, like I'll order, but it's like, I'm not going to go to, I think Disney had some sort of like the Disney website is an example of a website that you never go to. Right? Now, the new Disney Plus, that's different. You watch shows online, but when Disney had a website where you could just read about Disney stuff, like, it never materialized. It just wasn't a thing. And so with the blockchain stuff, the only model that makes people money that's been found has been Ponzi schemes. And people talk about, well, I made money, therefore there's value. And it's like, well, no. But let's say that the way that Dash is doing it isn't a Ponzi scheme. Well, then the money has to come from somewhere else. If the money's not coming from the Ponzi scheme, money has to come from value that's created. And if you're going to create value, you have to create that with a product that people want. Now, you can be like Steve Jobs, but very, very few people are. Very, very few people can create a new product and create a market for that product. That generally doesn't happen. Steve Jobs did it. A few other people have done it. But generally speaking, you don't create a product and create the market. Generally speaking, you enter a market with something better than what people have, or something worse than what people have, but way less expensive. And what we have with Platform is something that's way more expensive and not anywhere near as good as what already exists in the market. We will see it done with Platform, but how? Like, you can't even describe what it is. That's the thing. Like, Steve Jobs, what's the iPod? 1,000 songs in your pocket. That just sounded cool. Now, not everybody's the best marketer or whatever, but it was easy to describe what the iPod was. It wasn't easy to envision why it would be worth it, because actually at the time, other things did exist. They were just really, really bad. A lot of them would break after 6 months. I owned 2 or 3 MP3 players before the iPod, and they were just junk. They were garbage. And you didn't get a bunch of songs, or you had to put it on a CD, and then the CD player didn't work. So anyway, tell me what it is. What's the killer app? What's the thing that people are going to want, right? Because there's one thing, like, I'm going to build this thing. I'm going to build a baby monitor that's Bluetooth connected that can change colors from your watch. Does anybody want that? I mean, if I just say what it is, does anybody resonate with it? Does anybody like, ooh, I'd want one of those? So you have to have something that you can describe that when someone else hears it, they at least want it. So, yeah. Anyway, let me get back to the next step of this build process, because now that works, so that's great. Got one more thing down. Anyway, I just hope that we can move past it so they can work on things that matter and that will make a difference. So, and if obviously if it drives the price up, even if it's complete Ponzi scheme nonsense, well, it's what we need. So whatever. Let the people who lose their money on that take responsibility for themselves, I suppose. But, what I'm hoping is that before all the money runs out, we can actually make some things that make a difference. And there are some things that with our wallet, for example, we may use from platform if it launches. But it would be more of a stopgap until we have a solution that's, better. Okay, so that did not work. People don't know what they want until it hits them. Sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Except that you have to be able to describe it. What is platform? What is platform? What does it do? If you could even describe what it does, if you could even describe, because okay, so we release this tomorrow and we put $1 million marketing push into it. What do we market? What does it do? What is it? How can someone use it? But a platform in which people can develop and query decentralized data. That would be an interesting platform. We have a lot of those on the market already. Dash platform doesn't have that because the data isn't decentralized. It's just replicated. Decentralized means that there is some manner of sharding or decentralization. It means that you can have that adding nodes adds capacity, not reduces capacity. So with platform can only store as much data as the smallest node, right? And it can only write as quickly as the slowest node. Now, the nodes that are too slow will get posy banned, right? But you're looking at something that's highly limited. You cannot store more data on platform than can be stored on a single hard drive. Well, there's some wiggle room there, but essentially that's true. Oh, drive A, B, C. What? This is what we're trying to do here? ABCI? Nope. Are we saying dash pay? Nope. None of that works. So anyway, yeah, you'd still have to say, what do people want to do with, I mean, let's say that whatever you believe that the data storage is, let's say that it's correct. Name a person who wants to do something with that. Name a person who has an idea for which that solves a problem in better along some metric than existing solutions. It doesn't have to be better along every metric. It just has to be better along one metric. It has to be cheaper, has to be faster, has to be more luxurious, it could be cooler. It could have a better brand name, but it has to have some distinguishing characteristic where people say, I want that. And it has to not be, I want that like 50% more, or maybe I want that twice as much. It has to be in the order of 10 times. Somebody has to really, there has to be some group of people that really want it. You want the exact name, sir? No, I don't want the exact. What I want to know is what does it do? All right, Dash Evo Drive was the JS version. Okay, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this then. So this is the documentation I'm running from. So this one did not build, this one did not build. Neither of these worked. And I can try, drive ABCI. Nope. I can try without the RS. I can try with the pay. I can try with the RS, with the pay. All right, so I'm going to open up that one. Anyway, I mean, if there's some, I don't know. I'm almost more worried that I think people are so bought into it that they're going to drive Dash into the ground over it. Well, I mean, that's kind of what's been happening, right? That they're going to hold on to it even when there's no market adoption. Even when no one can explain what it does once it's built. Because right now they're like, well, no one can explain what it does because it's not built yet. Which doesn't quite make sense because, you should know what it is that you're going for. But I don't know. I mean, everything can have a use. So Douglas Crockford talks about this, Rube Goldberg machines. I don't remember which talk it was. Let me ask ChatGPT. I don't remember where. Anyway, he's got a quote: "Is that humans can find a use for anything, even something that's useless." That's what toys are. That's what our imagination is. Okay. So this is the workspace. Oops. They said Ethereum, what does it do? Thousands of apps later? But, okay, again, nobody uses Ethereum for anything except for Ponzi schemes and laundering money, right? Name an application that you would use on Ethereum that isn't for the purpose of changing money into other money, right? Because, that's the whole point of a Ponzi scheme, is that you are taking money from one place to another place, okay? And somebody at the top is collecting lots of the money, but then after the money is all exchanged, the people at the bottom don't have any, right? So all this stuff about, the thing last year was the NFTs, right? NFTs. Let me show you an NFT real quick, just so we're real clear what an NFT is. All right. Sha sum. And then let me just pick a file here. Ben AA enabled, whatever that is. Okay, there we go. Here's my NFT. That's it. Oh, wait. No, I need to sign it. Hold on. Let me see if I can do a GPG clear sign. I might have to do it here. Okay, GPG. What is it? Clear sign. Here we go. All right, there we go. Okay, now I've got my signature. All right, now all I need to do is put this as a memo on the Dash blockchain, and now I have an NFT of AA enabled. Like, that's what an NFT is. And an NFT is taking a hash or a URL, signing it, and then publishing that on a blockchain, right? So who does that benefit? No one. What legal authority does it grant? None. What value does it transmit? Zero. Because you know what you can do with a hash of a picture? Nothing. Can you look at a hash of a picture? No, you can't. So, like, it's just bogus. It's just some dude got in a room with Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. He's a nice guy, but he doesn't always think it through. And that's part of why he's so popular, right? Because he comes up with these dumb ideas and people like to watch it, right? But this guy gets in a room with Mr. Beast, tells him about this thing that's going to help people or whatever. Mr. Beast is a little bit gullible, and then he goes on and ends up making NFTs popular, right? So you get a couple of influencers with a bunch of money, and then they blow up a thing, and then the people at the top get really, really rich. The guy that was egging on Mr. Beast to do all this promotion, he gets really, really rich. Everybody else, they get hashes of a monkey smoking a joint. That's what they got. And auto-generated that. It wasn't even like unique art. It was pictures of a hat, pictures of sunglasses, pictures of a joint, thrown into a random generator, and that's how they all are. It's randomly generated art. It's not like an artist made it. Well, I mean, they made the components, dozens of components in many cases, you know, or like the one where they're just like drawing circles with different colors and different radiuses, the sun guy. So, I mean, it's like nobody has created a thing that solves a problem on Ethereum. You know, you don't use anything. Your mom doesn't use anything. I don't use, nobody goes to a website or opens an app where there's a problem solved with Ethereum. Okay, you have to get into the package folder and run cargo build. Okay, thanks. So, all right. We're going to go to packages and we're going to go drive. Okay, so it's this one. And then I'm going to run cargo build. And that is a replacement for, okay. Oh, ABCI? What does that stand for, by the way? Oops. The funny thing is you couldn't do this before Ethereum. You can't transfer assets like anywhere. But you still can't. There is no transfer. Nothing is actually transferred. You don't get the file. You get a hash of the file. You don't get any legal right to it. You don't get a copyright. You don't get a trademark. You don't get a patent. You don't get any sort of agreement. You pay money and you receive a hash, and the hash does nothing. You can look up other metadata with it, but there's nothing there. There's no DRM, there's no protection of the asset, there's no guarantee of its existence in the future, as I'm sure you're well aware. Many people have been, ticked off by that. So, you know, you already commented on the GitHub issue. I didn't see it. I don't see it. Okay, but this is a different one. Okay, so Shinnik, y'all have got to delete the docs from here. No developer should end up here. Right? At least not at that level. This stuff should go in the repository where the code is. There should be readmes in every single one of these things. There should be a top level readme that explains what needs to be done. And this just needs to be deleted. You don't need to duplicate documentation that's going to get out of date. Documentation needs to live with the code, with the repository. This serves no value. There's no value in having this here because developers, they go to GitHub, right? That's where this stuff needs to be. Anyway, so here's what, let's see, where's the preview at? Is the preview here? All right. So here's what I've started on. And as I put in the issue, a lot of this stuff just needs to move to a script. There needs to be releases for these things because, and they need to, anything that has a release needs to be in its own repository. Things that have releases should not go in the same repository because you need to be able to git tag them with their version with the git tag. And then you need to be able to publish the releases such that you can query the releases and get that thing and not have it muddled up with a bunch of other things. I mean, you can't, but the git tag thing is a real problem because if you start, there's so much custom work that anybody who wants to integrate with the installer has to do when you're not putting releases in the repository with the code with the git tags. Like, because then it's just a custom system and that sucks. So, okay, so what's the difference between this one, RS Drive build, and this one, Focus Production? What's the difference between those two? Why would you need a patent for decentralized tokens? No, I'm talking about, there is nothing, like, okay, let's say that I take this thing and I chew it up and I hand it to you and I say, this is magic. Are you going to believe me just because I tell you it's magic and I chewed it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you cannot transfer assets on Ethereum. There is nothing there to transfer. It is hashes. Now, people can believe that, you can put up a market for it, right? But again, if it's just a Ponzi scheme, if only the people at the top are making the money and there's no responsibility, they have no legal liability to give you any rights to anything that they sell you as an NFT. So that the whole idea of an NFT asset is completely bunk. It is a lie. It is a scam. Because you own nothing. You were given nothing. There is nothing that you have. There's no exclusivity. There's no ownership. There's no tangible asset. And if you want to talk about, well, that's the way the dollar is and da-da-da-da-da, well, yeah, that is something that people basically believe of it as an IOU. And so at that level of abstraction, the words I owe you $10 have meaning. So that's essentially your note that you put in for the money part. The money part, I think, blockchain kind of sort of makes sense for the money part. Yeah, there needs to be less, there needs to be this and that, more making this and that. I know. Okay, so this one isn't even a thing anyway. The drive. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. So, yes, I got to that from the documentation. So I wasn't able to build this or this. So I wasn't able to move on to the next step. And so now that's built. Oh no, it's not built yet. It's still building. Okay, so we're still waiting for this to finish building. In the meantime, I will take a look at... Okay, so this says JS Drive. So I'm guessing it's not JS Drive. Whoops. All right, come on. Is this even doing anything? Is it stuck? Okay, this might just be stuck. Let me actually exit out and then get back into it. Cuz maybe it did finish. Maybe it's not going on. Well, that's what I'm here for, to help the docs get ready. That I can do. Okay, so, what was I was gonna look and see what's happening here. I'm afraid that this might be hammering CPUs. Let's look at the summary here. CPU usage. Wow! 80% of 20 CPUs! 99% of 8 gigs of RAM! Yah! So, I mean, I was talking to Ryan about this earlier, but the way that this gets better is by having the documentation and the code together, because they belong together, not having them spread apart, but then also there needs to be a script that does the building, right? And so that script should be in the GitHub workflow. Not that I have any special love for GitHub, but then you put the thing in the workflow and then it will build, and then the documentation has to be up to date because the script has to be up to date. Otherwise it doesn't build. All right. So we're still locked out while this cargo build is going. So that's okay. All right. I'm gonna work on something else while that's building. I'm guessing that might be building for another, who knows, 20 minutes. What did I have in my paste buffer? Oh, so I do want to find the example. Whatchamajiggle? Did I just put this one in here? There we go. Okay. Okay, there is no .env.example. Let's see if we can find any env at all. Okay, so the only env that there is a logger env. Let's just search for env at all. Okay, env, that's envoy, blah, blah, blah. Configure.env. Okay, configure.env. Okay, DAPI path, this will not run. So we can try to run this. It looks innocuous enough. Let me actually read through it more, though. Okay. Faucet address. Cool, cool. All right, we'll just try running it. And it's going to fail. But I just want to see, okay. That I was expecting it to not fail there. Interesting. Yeah, I wish that I could get into here. That's kind of strange to me. I guess because it ate up all the RAM. I guess, okay, we can fix that though. We can fix that. All right. So let's just double it. We'll give it more RAM. And then let's see how we're doing here, because I don't want to overload everything else on the system. But I think we've got like 256 gigs of RAM. Yeah. So giving it a boatload of RAM to be able to do a thing shouldn't cause a problem. Let's see. Oh, now it's up to... Okay, cool. So, and it's always funny. You add more RAM and all of a sudden the RAM usage drops. Okay. So that's what the problem was. It was thrashing. So also we need in the notes that you need 16 gigs of RAM to do this. Okay. Need 16 gigabyte of RAM to build. Plus many CPUs. How do you add MIM without stopping the instance? Welcome to the 2000s, baby. Everything you know about the cloud is wrong. Oh, just old technology, that's all. A technology that isn't as profitable when you're someone like AWS, you know, because it's really, really profitable to sell people things that they don't need that are expensive. It's not very profitable to let people take what they need when they need it. Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, we believe that that actually could be profitable to give people what they need when they need it. But yeah, so these are containers, and so so containers are basically what Docker is built on, and containers can you can allocate, because what they are is they're just, it's a process group. So it's kind of a firewalled process group. And so you can give more RAM to the process group at will. So it's a process tree, because the container is a process that has like its own init, I guess, just like when the system boots up. And then every other process is a child of that process. env files are generated after setup. Great to see you helping platform release. Will slowly convert you. Yeah, I mean, I'm easy to convert. All right, env files are generated after setup. Okay. All right, let's see where did we get it? Hey, and we're back. All right, cool. All right, that was a lot nicer. Okay, so now that we're back, all right, so I'm still not sure, because there was two of these things. Plus, the other problem with this is that people can't edit it, right? Like it's here, inaccessible. Okay, but so you're saying I run yarn setup now? That's what you're saying? All right, so yarn. Okay, so I go up. No, oh wait, was this in the wrong place? I did a cargo build of RS drive, and I'm supposed to do a cargo build of RS drive API, or yeah, help me understand here. What am I supposed to be? What do these things mean? What is ABCI? What does that even mean? Goodness knows, it is so nice to be able to just add RAM to a thing. Anyway, I think that there's two things in the cloud space that are done very poorly because it is profitable for legacy companies to do them poorly. I mean, a lot of the stuff that people make money off of, the reason they don't take advantage of innovations is because the innovations would eat away at the way that they do things. And sometimes there's this silent kind of, yeah, we'll just pretend like that doesn't exist. Or they use it on the back end, but on the front end, you get presented with the legacy way. So the way that you can make a lot better use of cloud systems would be, one, to use containers, because you're not virtualizing. They're a little bit lighter weight. They're not that much lighter weight, but they're way more flexible because they're a process you can give CPUs at will, you can give RAM at will, you can do what you need at will. And then the other thing is IP addresses. IP addresses are really, really expensive. They kind of set the bottom, they kind of set the price that you have to pay for something. But if you just use TLS, you don't need an IP address because TLS both has an application indicator as well as a server name indicator. Can I put in a proposal for this cloud idea I speak of? I think that it can be built, but I don't think it's going to be built on platform because platform pretty much is people just using VPSs on legacy systems. You'd actually have to buy the hardware to do this because you'd have to be able to realize the cost savings for yourself in order for the business to work. So there's a lot of stuff in it, but I think that it can be at least sustainable, but it's not going to be $100 billion business because if you get the investors, then they're going to push you in a direction that's going to create the same problem that already exists. So it'd have to be very bootstrappy in order to work. Okay, so now this one is built. Okay, so I built that. Now I need to run yarn setup, is my understanding. All right. Boo. Well, it looks like everything was successful, and then it says failed. Let's try this one. Does it fail because that script doesn't exist? So yarn setup doesn't work. Ultra. What the letter L is ultra? I've never heard of that one. Ultra runner. Recursive. Build and lint. Living the dream. Downloading more RAM from the internet. Oh. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, baby. Okay, so, Shinnik. Can you please give me some direction from here? I'm not clear on what to do. because a script that did exist doesn't exist. Okay, that one is a no. Wait, where did I put it over here? Okay. All right, so I'm guessing I could run drive. Let's just try that, shall we? Packages, RS, drive, ABCI, and then, ooh, I don't know where the builds are. Where did the build go? Maybe it printed out, printed out where it went. Okay. So source, that wouldn't make sense for it to go there. Test, it wouldn't make sense for it to go there. It did finish. I'm not clear where it put things. Anybody help a brother out? In my experience, it creates a targets folder. So I'm not clear. Drive. Okay, path RS drive. DPP, RocksDB. So RocksDB is just level DB, right? It's just an alternate implementation. Oh, okay. So it's Facebook's level DB, and they did it a little later, so they optimized for flash storage or SSDs. Whereas Google did theirs a little earlier, so they optimized for rotational drives. And RocksDB only works on Linux, which is weird, but I guess since they're using syscalls like trim and whatnot that are specific to SSDs, and the dev shim and stuff like that, it makes sense that they only did it for Linux because they are highly optimized and vertically integrated. Okay. And it does have partitioning, so it shards. So it can shard. So sharding could be added. Replication methods. That's cool. That's cool. That's why it was chosen, because it does have some way to do ACID-ish transactions, or at least, yeah, transactions, so that it can replicate. Yep. Okay. Transaction concepts. Yep. Concurrency. Yes. Okay. That's good. Durability. Yes. And memory. User concepts. Okay. Cool. All right. Now I get it. So RocksDB is level DB, but performance tuned to Linux and network transactions. Well, now I know the answer to that. Okay, that makes sense. So you don't necessarily have to build that on top of it. You get it for free. Okay. So I'm thinking, based on some of these ... whatevers, that maybe that's where it goes. It goes up a level. Okay, so let's try to find the binary. Let's go up a level, and then let's try to find, we'll do find, let me ask GPT this. GPT will know. GPT will help me. All right. How do I find files with execute bit set in Linux? Let's see. Type F dash executable. Okay. All right. That is way too many things. Can we narrow that down? Oh, there's the target directory right there. I didn't... That... Duh. I should have just checked that. That makes sense. Okay. Not quite. Debug. Drive ABCI. Okay. But we don't want to use this in debug mode because it'd be wicked slow, right? We'd want to use this... So I probably need to build this with, like, production. I forget. How do I cargo build for prod? And it's probably dash dash prod or dash env dash dash release. There we go. I need to check notifications. Oh, dang. Yeah. Why did that not show up? Alright, it looks like we're stuck again. I want to see if this is, because we're doing release, is it taking, 3 times as much RAM? Nope. Okay, it is building. Alright. Target. Release. Build. Whoa, nope. Oh, that one's not done yet. Hold on a second. let's see. Did that build finish? Okay, did the build finish? Build finished. Okay, so now we can test to see what happens when we run release and drive ABCI. Okay, so we're gonna run it and see what happens. I'm hoping that -V is implemented. Good. Okay. -help is implemented. Yay! Actually, that's more of a fanfare for... That's the wrong fanfare. We need something else like... I don't know. Good job. The versioning and the help is implemented. That is awesome. All right. So we've got that. Oh, and I just wanted to copy out the result of that. Okay, the result of that is copied out. Sorry. All right, so now do I try running our setup, or I guess I just see what this is? Config, start server, dump config, check status, verify integrity of database, dump configuration, ABCI++. Config. So that should be -F or -E and V file, but yeah, no, I guess that's valid if you say, say like it's our config format is any, our config format is E and V. Okay. Okay, so I'm a little stuck again. What do I do next? All right, let me go check the documentation again. What am I looking for? Staring blankly off into space. This one. Alright, what am I looking for? Yarn setup, yarn build. Maybe just yarn build? No, because yarn build is already part of this. That's part of what's failing, is yarn build. Okay, I think I'm kind of stuck. I don't know where to go from here. So I'm going to post in the Discord and join back in tomorrow. Too many things. Too many things. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so actually we do have... Okay. And maybe if I just go into this one, I can figure out what's wrong, or maybe I can try the yarn. Oh, okay, let me try over here. Yarn, workspace, dash evo, gRPC build. See what happens. Looks like something's happening. Docker. Oh no! You can't build it without Docker. Like, you literally can't. All right. Right, scripts build. Alright, yeah, it's going to be time for me to... that's weird. Oh, I'm in the directory up. Okay. Core protopath. But, I mean, I guess what this means is that we should be able to just go in the Docker file and then find out what command it runs and then substitute this for the command that it runs. Because it's probably, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why it would be that way, but core protopath. It's core. This is volume stuff? Alright. Protec image. Alright. What world we live in. So there's no Docker file. Because it's out here. So how do we find the Docker file? Okay, this is the Docker file. Entry point is Protec wrapper. So if we have Protec wrapper, then we should be able to do this. Protec. Let's see what happens if I just... Whoops. Protec wrapper. That may be something that's inside of this. That may not be a standard command. So... That doesn't look right. Let's put that aside for the minute. Could I just see this file? Can I download it? This is kind of like when they say the AI models are open source, but what they actually deliver to you is a binary file with a bunch of numbers in it, not the training data. It's like Docker files. Digest. How to download Docker image without Docker. Alright, so... let's take a look at, what was it, 4? This is very confusing to me. These things don't make any sense. Probably because it's abbreviated. How can I find this file? How can I download a Docker file from hub.docker.com? Nope. Just the text file. A section called Docker file. Okay, I don't see that. Source code. Yeah, I think they might have done away with that. Yeah, the weird thing is we don't even know what command is being run. So I can't... Well, he said it started out as a fork of something. Doesn't exist. Oh, there's Strophe. Alright, what is this? Shell script. Oh. Alright, do we have a product C? Okay, update documentation. That's so crazy. Yeah, look, they gone bash crazy. This actually has bash arrays and lots of bashisms in it. Interesting. Okay. All right, core protopath. Do we have that? Okay. Deconstructing. All right, out path. Client's path. So this and then slash web. Core client's path. Core client's path. Web out path. Core web out path. Core client's path. Core web out path. Okay. Core web out path. All right, and then core protopath again. You know what I had to do though? I had to just try running this. Duh. Ah. Yeah. VVRM name something 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 something. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this seems... So if we can take this... I don't know why it's running twice. I don't know. Did I do something wrong? So, oh. I see what it is. I know why it's twice there. Because it was already in debug mode. So being in debug mode, it printed it once as what it was going to echo, and then it printed it again as what it did echo. All right, so can we, from this, figure out what this was supposed to be? That is very confusing to me. This... Somebody went heavy on the bashisms. Where was I? Where was I looking at that script in full? No, not here. I was looking at it in full somewhere. Here. Okay. So, what does this mean? Arg and args. See how arg includes at. What does this mean? GPT? What do these ats mean? Expanding arrays. Okay. It's an array expansion. Out. I think it's only one thing here. I don't think it needs any array expansion. So I guess this would be if there's multiple I, and then multiple out. No, just one out. Well, no, it could be multiple out if it's a C out, and then multiple args. Let's see, what were the args here? Arg in ardo, C out arg, plus arg. So there can only be one C out, but there can be multiple other outs. And there can be multiple I's. And there can be multiple of whatever else is the leftovers. Okay, got it. So let's try to contextualize this again. So what we're seeing is... Okay. Detemplated. And this was a TS out. All right, so what was the format that it goes in, though? Out equals out equals out. So I think it removes the equals. I think it eats the equals. And so C out can only be one, but JS out and TS out can be just outs. Okay, and then the outs. So it loses the JS outness or the TS outness, right? No. Does it eat it or does it not eat it? arg in, cout outs. No, it doesn't eat it, and then includes. But then when it runs, the includes come first. This is actually kind of cool. I wish you could do something like this in POSIX shell. I don't believe you can. Well, you could, yeah, you can't really. Because the thing about arrays is that you preserve the wholeness of a string. Whereas in POSIX shell, you can either have a whole string with spaces, or you can have a string where everything with a space in between it is delimited, but you can't have a mix and match of here's multiple whole strings that may or may not have spaces. At least not in a programmatic format like an array. I don't know how you would do it. You could maybe do something like pipes or semicolons or use some other delimiter to construct an array-like thing. Okay, includes, outs, args. So what if there is no cout? Oh, okay. So the command is being built up here, but then if cout, then exec proto c command. So proto c command or exit, and then proto. So as long as there's no cout, then we don't have a problem. So I equals yes, js out equals yes, and then proto equals. This is the money shot. Okay, I'm trying this, and then I really do need to go. Ah! That is not quite the way that it should have gone. Nope. Yeah, these meta packs do need a little something. There we go. I don't know what it took, but it took something. Core web out. So I needs to come first. Wait, did the I didn't get absorbed. It kept same style, I just rearranged them. Okay. Mmm. Fingers crossed. Holy moly, it worked! So we didn't need the Prodoc C after all. That was deserving of a little something. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, update some docs. Over her. No! Alright, well, let's see if we can just do the same thing again. Oh, no. We'll talk GMG RPC. Hmm. JPC Java. Objective-C. Okay, I see what's happening here. Kind of, sort of. So I think we pretty much don't need any of this. So I don't need anything for Python. For Objective-C. If any of that. Okay, I could see how this could really, really, really bloat some stuff. If these don't have releases either. Could have just used JSON, man. Yeah, no builds. Take the path of most resistance, eh? Okay. On this one, I have a hard time disagreeing that Docker is a pretty decent solution, because the thing here is that every single one of these is completely bespoke. There's no package registry. They're each written in a different language. They each require a different framework. So this is exactly the type of nightmare that legitimately it makes sense to have something like Docker to solve. Because there is no other solution for this. Well, I still think it needs to be documented somewhere. But to figure out how do you install all of these programming languages, all of their tool chains, all at the right version, but the question is that a problem that we have? Because I think what this is doing, and maybe not, because Java is for Android, Objective-C is for iOS, Python is, I have no idea why Python would be used, but JavaScript for the obvious reasons. Maybe Python for the obvious reasons. So maybe this is a problem that we have from that perspective, but it's not a problem that we have from... So these should be generated. Yeah, there needs to be a way to get releases for these for sure. So core, proto, and then Java out path. Okay. Yeah, this is a big one right here. Is that these things definitely need to be part of the build, but well, all of this stuff needs to be in a release file. But this one, okay, legitimately, I'm trying to think if there's a better way to handle this situation. but I don't know. You could have, well, we'd have to go figure out what it is in Docker, right? And maybe Strophe knows that. So let's go back out to, well, we don't need this. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Docker file. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, yeah. So, all right. Here's my solution. So actually put these in scripts. Each of these should be a script in the scripts directory. And then you should run the script. Now, the downside of that is it makes it more difficult to Docker to proprietize all, make all this information proprietary. But so most of these things, okay, yeah, we can reverse this. But yeah, I would say there'd be a script for the Protoc Gen Swift. There'd just be a script for each of these things. But this is a PETA. And to have this install and inspect and expect it to work on any given machine is an absolute nightmare. I would say the best case scenario is to break it down so that your modes of failure are more isolated. So it doesn't feel like, oh, nothing worked. It'd feel like, oh, everything worked except for X. But yeah, look at, this is... It's... Since there are 4 different tool chains necessary, Java, Android, iOS, Objective C, iOS, Java, JavaScript, and then, what was it, Python? Whoop. Not what I wanted. Okay. So what happened when I ran this? Oops. So does yarn setup now work? I think it will. Oh no. It had a warn. Doesn't say what the warn was. Uh-oh, that's not looking good. Oh, that was just... There's just literally hundreds of warnings. Okay. What? I did no such builds? Okay. All right, I'm out, y'all. Adios.